Greetings and salutations, guys. Shiva here. Welcome back to another horror night, and I just realized my chair. And I just realized that my chair is actually pretty short on camera, so I need to adjust. There we go. And sorry about that. I was just monitoring my stream, and you guys probably heard my voice twice, but it's all good. But welcome in, you guys. Welcome into another horror night. Tonight is gonna be kind of different. It's gonna be a little bit more chill, or as chill as possible, really. Because right now, tonight, I'm actually not co-streaming or doing anything like that, and it's just me tonight playing. Yuna has to do something, and Sullen is doing something as well, so I'm gonna be playing some classic Resident Evil 3 Nemesis from way back when, 1999. Vito, welcome in. Voices, welcome in as well. Hope you guys are doing good. Vito, thank you for that Prime sub. Appreciate you on that. Let's give you a shout. Shout out to Voices as well. Voices, are you still streaming? So I remember you were playing League of Legends like a few hours ago. But yes, so tonight is just a chill stream. It's just me on camera, and I'm gonna take on my video game Nemesis, which is Nemesis from Resident Evil. For long-time viewers, you guys probably already know the story and stuff, but me and Nemesis, we go way back to like 1999, basically. October 1999. My sister, she rented Resident Evil 3 on the PS1 from Blockbuster, and Resident Evil 3 was like the last video game she ever played in her life, basically. Nemesis scared her so much that she just put the control down and was like, nope, I'm done playing video games. And she hasn't played a video game since. I tried to get her to play Mario, tried to get her to play Sonic. Nope. It's been, let's see, 26 years, basically, since she has last played a video game. She'll watch the movies, but she won't play the games anymore. But yes, so that's like that was also my very first experience with Resident Evil. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, 1999, ran from Blockbuster on the PS1. And it was like my first ever survival horror experience in anything like that. And I was scared. I was like only like a 11-year-old or something like that. And I had the fear in me. Nemesis put the fear in me. But over the years, I've grown to like not worry about the fear or anything like that, and I love playing Resident Evil games. And Nemesis is actually one of my favorite stalker and enemies in video games. So anytime a game has Nemesis in it, I'm like, okay, bring it on. I'm like, it's me again, and Nemesis is like, it's you again to me. So like Nemesis and Dead by Daylight, bring it on. I love going against Nemesis and Dead by Daylight. Nemesis in the RE3 remake, okay, bring it on again. And then the little surprise appearance of Nemesis in Resident Evil 9, amazing, awesome. And also other games too, like Marvel vs. Capcom 3 had Nemesis in it. I'm like, okay, bring it on. Vito, I see you want some coffee. Definitely, hopefully you're able to make some coffee. But also the other reason why I'm playing Resident Evil 3 is that I remember a few months ago, I was also playing, like I played through Resident Evil 1, classic Resident Evil 1, and then I played through Resident Evil 2 as well, the classic version, and then I was like, okay, let's go for the hat trick. Let's play some Resident Evil 3. Voices, thank you for watching 7 streams on my channel. I appreciate you on that. And so I'm like, okay, let's do Resident Evil 3 Classic, and then maybe after this I'll do Resident Evil 4 Classic. I don't wanna like boast or do anything over the top for the stream, really. Like, I was thinking back in my head, I'm like, you know what, maybe I could go the entire stream, just try to finish Resident Evil 3, the OG Resident Evil 3, all in one stream, like all like within 4 to 5 hours. And I'm like, I don't want to risk it either. So I'm not gonna commit to that. If I do it, amazingly awesome. But if not, then I'll probably do more of this next week. Vito, you're in the hospital? What? Are you okay? Like, what's wrong? What happened? Why are you in the hospital, dude? I'm glad you're with me here on, like, for the stream, but, are you okay? Also, you want someone else to make coffee? Maybe ask Ty or somebody who's there to make it for you. Maybe ask one of the nurses. Are you able to eat? Are you able to drink stuff? Are you on a liquid diet? Are you just getting pumped with IV? Is it food poisoning? What's going on, dude? Tell me. You have an infected hand. Well, you come to the right stream. I'm gonna play Resident Evil, which deals with infections. So, if your hand becomes a zombie, well, okay. Now I know why you're here, sitting here watching this Resident Evil stream. But no, sir. In all seriousness, though, Vito, I hope your hand is good and it's not. You want tentacles? Well, Nemesis will give you tentacles. That sounded so better in my head right there. I'm sorry. Voices over there is laughing. Vito, you set yourself up to that one. That's one bad joke of the night. But yeah. For everyone who's here, tuning in, welcome in, you guys. Hey, Solon, how are you doing today? Welcome in, Solon. Voices over there is like, go on. Let's go shout out to Son. Son, how are you feeling? I know you haven't been feeling well either on your end. But no, seriously. that was a good joke. Vito kind of like just got us into that joke. But okay, yeah. Ichika, welcome in, you guys. So for some of you guys, this might be your first experience seeing Resident Evil 3, the classic Resident Evil 3. So it's different. It's not like modern Resident Evils or anything like that. It's classic old school fixed camera perspective Resident Evil. And you also have to manage your inventory, your ammo, your health, and all that stuff. And then also you need to manage your save files and all that stuff too. But I'm going to be playing off the PS5 version, so I'm probably not going to be saving often. I'm just going to be rewinding the clock to get through the game, kind of thing. The one thing about Resident Evil 3, though, the classic Resident Evil 3, is that outside of Clock Tower and I believe a few things in Alone in the Dark series, Resident Evil 3 was actually the first time we had like a full-on stalker enemy that would chase you throughout the entire game. As a kid, that was very terrifying. I didn't really know how to comprehend that because I was like, oh no, the pressure of playing this and like getting chased, and like you see my sister get chased by Nemesis when she played it. It was terrifying because like he's faster than you and everything, and he chases you through rooms, so he can follow you room to room to room. And as a kid, that was like one. I was like, okay, that was freaking amazing right there. Two, I'm like, that's kind of cheap right there too, at the same time when I heard about Nemesis and all that stuff. And as a kid growing up with other friends who played Resident Evil and stuff, they were also terrified of Nemesis as well. Until we got a little bit older, we got into our teenage years, RE4 and stuff came out. Then we went back to RE3 and we played it, and it wasn't that bad, really. Plenty of reloading the saves constantly, though. The one thing about Nemesis is that he's going to be very random in the game. Like, while I know what I need to do in the game to get through it and finish it and all that stuff, Nemesis is the wild card in the classic Resident Evil 3 because he could appear at random spots at times and start chasing you, kind of like, and then causing you to like kind of miss some timing there. And on top of that, he does have some scripted moments too, so he'll have to appear in certain locations too. And sometimes sometimes you could get stun locked by Nemesis. He'll just keep punching you, grabbing you up off the ground, punching again. He'll just get stun locked. And the dodging, there is dodging in the game. Like you could dodge, but it's not the best. Really, it's not like the RE3 remake dodge system or what you would see in RE6 and even RE9 and stuff like that. It's it's more like you have to aim and then you have to press the fire button right before you get hit, or a couple of frames before you get hit, and you can dodge out of the way. I've never perfected it. Like in all my times playing RE3, I've never perfected the dodge mechanic. I just get lucky. I end up dodging. Um, but yes, so that is kind of like the pretense for this is that I want to try to complete this in one stream tonight, but I'm sure that's probably not going to happen. So next week I'll continue more of this as well. It sounds like the doors. Yeah, I actually like the door loading screens. I don't know, like I grew up on a classic RE, guys. I'm a classic RE fan. Like, give me the fixed camera angles, limited resources, weapons, maybe a stalker enemy. Of course, give me the zombies, the hunters, the lickers, the dogs, the Cerebrus, and stuff. Give me all the classic Resident Evil, and I would definitely be playing that game. There's a bunch of games that are like that though on Steam, so hopefully one day soon I'll be able to stream all those games out to you guys as well. Like I picked up the game House of Necrosis. Necrosis. It's like a roguelike Resident Evil fixed camera angle type game, but there's like a bit of a Parasite Eve twist to it, so there's a bit of RPG battles and stuff going on that. And then there's a couple of other games too. I even picked up like it was on sale. It's on Steam for $13, and I just picked it up. It was Project Zomboid, and the reason why I picked that up is like I never heard of it before until just a couple of months ago when I was watching this guy who recreate the Raccoon City outbreak in Project Zomboid, and literally they had Nemesis and everything in it, and like yeah, like 100 survivors trying to survive Raccoon City in the zombie apocalypse in Project Zomboid. Like it was like a custom game, and then they had like one Nemesis monster as well, and like not everybody made it out, and like everyone else was just trying to like everyone else was just trying to survive and made it out. And I think it was like about 20 people made it through, and then there's one person who was like a complete badass. It was like he had like a hat, a cowboy hat on or something like that, and you try to like hold off Nemesis so everyone could escape, and he ended up escaping as well at the last possible moment. Duck Hunt, half fixed camera angle, jump scares, and scripted antagonists. RE3 ain't new. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the Duck Hunt dog kind of scared me when I was a kid. No, I'm just kidding. The one that actually, you know what? When I think about jump scares and stuff like that, let's take it back. Like RE3 wasn't really the first. It was actually the Friday the 13th, the video game on the NES. I used to play that at my cousin's house a lot when I was a kid. Terrifying game for a 5-year-old, but it was almost the same kind of concept. You have to go around Camp Crystal Lake, try to save all the kids and stuff from Jason, and Jason could randomly appear at different places inside the cabins and stuff. Sometimes he won't be there, other times he'll just randomly pop out, and you'll have to like fight him. Yeah, it wasn't the best game really. It was more like a cross between like Clock Tower and Castlevania really, but like when you're outside traveling, you like a 2D screen and you kind of like have a platform jump like Castlevania, classic Castlevania. So there's that game, and that was like my first experience truly when it came to survival horror. Ichigo, thank you for the 10 stream streak. I appreciate you on that. I hope you're doing well too, dude. It's been a while. Like we need to play some Marvel Rivals sometime soon. The new season starts on Friday, so I will definitely be streaming that come Friday night. Jubilee's gonna be entering Marvel Rivals, so that's gonna be amazing. And then Apocalypse will be in there as well. You had to play the Bigfoot monster truck game when she was. What is this Bigfoot monster truck game? Tell me more about this. For me, my cousin was only 3 years older than me, so I was 5, they were 8, and we were just sitting there playing on their NES, playing Friday the 13th. It was it was very challenging. I don't know how we did it. My cousins only did most of the the heavy lifting and fighting Jason. I was on doing all the platforming, getting from one cabin to the other. And somehow we got close to finishing it, but we never really truly did finish it. But that was my first experience with like a stalker enemy in a video game. And then I know Clock Tower came out, and I still want to play the Clock Tower remake, really. So I don't know. One day, hopefully soon, I could get that game, get a copy of it, and then of course there's Alone in the Dark and stuff. But then Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, that was like the OG of stalker enemies for me, and I kind of like compare all other different types of stalker enemies to Nemesis, to Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Like even the remake Nemesis kind of felt like a letdown for me. So compared to the OG Nemesis, and then the only thing that kind of came close for me personally is Mr. X from the RE2 remake, and then the alien from Alien Isolation. Holy crap, the alien from Alien Isolation, that was the hardest thing ever. Bigfoot on NES was cool as heck back in 89-90. I don't remember this Bigfoot game. What the hell? Like, I was born in 88, so that's probably it too. Like, my experience of playing the NES was like probably like in 91, 92 when I actually had like cognitive functions and my brain was working and I was able to like learn and adapt to things. So I started playing on the NES like in 91, 92-ish. But by that time, everybody probably moved on to Super NES. So around 91, 92, I started playing on the NES, and I also got a Sega Genesis at the time. Okay, I'm going to flip the game over to Resident Evil 3. Let the game load up and stuff. What you guys are hearing right now, though, or have been hearing throughout the stream, was actually the background music on my PS5 for Resident Evil 3 Remake. So we're going to exit out of that. We're going to go to this. And we can dive in and play. I'm just going to load up the game. Yeah, Ichigo, with the new update in Marvel Rivals, it's actually going to be more friendlier in a way. Like, everyone's going to get a regenerative health, or anyone who's a diver gets regenerative health. Like, you're able to choose the team ups that you want, and if the other character's in there, then it fully activates, but if they're not, you still get passive. And then Jubilee's coming to the game, and new maps. The Hood is a new character. Yeah, Power Outage. Oh, great timing. Good timing for some spookiness right there. Ironically enough, Vito, you guys, Resident Evil 3 actually has a hospital section as well. So, Vito, if I get to the hospital section and you're still with me, it'll be like the perfect mood. Like the perfect, like, ambience for you. Okay, let me just check and see the controls. Mano, type A. I always put it on type B so I could use the square button to cancel and run. It's just like a habit for me. There we go, type B. Alright, so we did a new game. I did play this like last September on my own. I wasn't streaming at the time. Oh, you got the new Diablo? The new expansion that came out? Let's see, you got easy and hard. This game does not have normal mode whatsoever. I'm gonna just do it on easy mode because I don't want to stress out today. Let's go on easy. So the game's gonna start. There's no pausing or anything like that. Actually, wait.
This is Chopper Delta, preparing to drop off at area E95070.
Oh wait, I screwed up. Hold on. Let's rewind it. Let's go back. This is the joy, because we just skipped out a on a different cutscene. I wanted to pause, but I couldn't pause, and then like I messed up. But anyways, Solomon, you got the new Diablo. Yes, me and Zero, we actually did play a lot of Diablo a couple months ago and stuff. And Zero was looking for the new expansion for Diablo. Ichika, you play Diablo too? I need to finish the previous expansion for Diablo. I didn't finish it. Okay, there we go. I'm starting the game. Enjoy the cutscenes and the audio and everything. Yeah, 2, 3, and 4 now. I have 3 on disc on the PS3. I have 4 digital. I think I have it on disc on Xbox. I have to check.
No one dared to oppose them, and that lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction. I suppose they had to suffer the consequences of their actions, but there would be no forgiveness. If only they had had the courage to fight.
Let me know if the game audio is too low, you guys.
It's true that once the wheels of justice begin to turn, nothing can stop them. Nothing. It was Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape.
This is Chopper Delta, preparing to drop off at area E95070. Over.
Like, for me personally, I just got Diablo 4. That was like the one that I truly actually really played. And it was a good experience. It was actually a nice game to play over the summer last year. Oh yeah, maybe I could join you guys for 3 season. Yeah, this is a 1999 graphics right here, guys. Some classic zombies. You saw, he just came in out of nowhere. He just came out of the darkness like Michael Myers. Like, are you okay? So for those guys who don't know, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis is actually a prequel and a sequel to RE2. The first half of the game takes place before RE2. Second half of the game takes place after RE2. It originally did not start out as an actual RE3. It started off as like Resident Evil 1.5 type, or 2.5. Okay. So, okay, I can pause the game. I could press start and pause the game, thankfully. But Ichigo, is there any updates about your vision and stuff like that? Like, is it getting better and better and better now? Things, and then yeah, it's like a prequel, basically. But Vito, are you okay? Oh, you have a birthday stream tomorrow, Solon. It's your birthday tomorrow. Hey, happy birthday. And then, but yes, so the way it was, Resident Evil 3 was not intended to be Resident Evil 3. This was supposed to be like a spin-off game that they were working on, and then the original Resident Evil 3 was supposed to be Resident Evil Code Veronica. And that was being made, they were making that, but Sega wanted it, so they went to the Sega Dreamcast. And then at the same time, Sony had a contract with Capcom to be like, hey, we need all the mainline Resident Evil games on our systems. And so Capcom was like, okay, fine, we'll turn this side game into Resident Evil 3. And this is how we got it. It, in a way, it can't turn out for the best, really. But now I'm kind of curious how the new Resident Evil Code Veronica remake is going to be. Or the Resident Evil Veronica is what they call it now. I wonder how that's going to be, if it's going to be referencing more things from Resident Evil 3 and stuff like that. Because if you played Code Veronica, like the classic Code Veronica, they don't really reference a lot of what Jill went through in the game. So, yeah. So I wonder if Resident Evil Veronica is going to have more references to RE3, the events in RE3 and stuff like that. And it's kind of funny too, because then with Code Veronica being on the Dreamcast, that's technically technically it should be Resident Evil 3.5 or Resident Evil 4 in a way, and then Resident Evil 4 should be Resident Evil 5 in a way, and stuff like this, so on and so forth. Like the numbering stuff gets weird. The helicopter scene, Sullen was actually in RE2. Ichigo is getting better, but going through visual changes at the same time from where I was almost complaining. Well, that's good that your vision is getting better, and hopefully the visual changes are not too drastic these days. To be honest, Ichigo, every time I see your gameplay when you're streaming, I'm just impressed by the way you play, especially like with the way you play Overwatch and the way the colors are so different. I'm like, this man has like a superhuman power stuff. Like, but I would also understand too, like if like I was losing like my vision or mobility and stuff like that, I would definitely be playing something like Final Fantasy 14 constantly because that is like just complete muscle memory for me now at this point. Okay, let's try to get Joel out of here. Yeah, of course. Okay, I'm gonna leave it right there. I just realized an ad's gonna start in a couple seconds, and I don't want like a cutscene to occur. So I'll be talking for those of you guys who are still with me, but an ad's gonna run in less than 30 seconds. And for anyone who's not subscribed to the channel, feel free to sit through the ad and helps out a ton with what I do with stream. For everyone else who's subscribed to the channel, thanks so much. You guys get to hear me ramble for like a minute and 50 seconds. I was about to say an hour and 50 seconds. What the hell? So for everyone who's here watching my channel, watching my stream, thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. It's actually like I was gonna say something and I just my mind's drawing a blank. I'm having a smooth brain moment. All right, son. You take it easy. Enjoy the movie with your parents, and then also happy early birthday as well. It is your birthday, right? Yes, yes. Well, if it is your birthday, happy birthday, son. And I hope you enjoy your day. And then Vita, thank you for sitting with me, watching the stream and stuff. Hopefully you're not getting spooked by the nurses still. Yeah, of course, of course. And then like I'm not gonna lie, you guys. Like I'm a huge RE nut. Like I'm a huge art fan of Resident Evil. You guys, if you guys just get me talking about Resident Evil, I'll probably just talk your ear off. Because Resident Evil is one of my favorite video games to play, a video game series to play. I like Resident Evil. I like Legend of Zelda. I love Silent Hill. I like playing WWE wrestling games. I love Final Fantasy as well. And like I don't know, those are my games, to be honest. And I also love Metal Gear Solid as well. So, but Resident Evil is like one of those games where if you guys just get me talking, I'm gonna keep talking forever. So I do apologize in advance for talking you guys' ears off. All right, the ad is over. Welcome back, everyone, and let's dive back into Resident Evil 3.
September 28th, daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city. Somehow, I'm still alive. Okay, we've got to get out of here.
What? What do you think you're talking about? I just lost my daughter out there. How dare you tell me to go back outside?
I'm sorry about your daughter, but there isn't gonna be any rescue. We have to get out of here.
No! I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters. Now leave me alone!
So, thank you for the gift to sub to Ichigo. Appreciate you on that. Thank you, Sally. You have a good night as well. Enjoy your movies. If you do come back, please let us know how your movies turn out, okay? Alright, so there is a little bit of an Easter egg. You can, like, keep talking to this guy.
I told you.
Try to convince him to come out.
I'm not leaving. Never. Just get away from me.
Okay. So he doesn't want to go out, but then if I come back later, sometime later, just before I leave this area of the game, he'll like have another cutscene and stuff. I love the fact that like as you're playing through this game and you're kind of examining stuff, even if you think in real life, yeah, that's gonna be useful, the game will be like, no, nothing useful. Let us check this out. The game gives us an instruction. Just to give me like different controls and stuff. Or how to do things. So this is the dodge. So press R1 or R2 buttons. Press the action button while aiming. Just before the enemy attacks, you can perform a dodge move. So it's like, this is what I explained earlier. You guys, there is a dodge feature in the game, but it's a little bit different. In the Resident Evil 3 remake, you can actually just press one of the short runs and Jill will instantly dodge. In here, you gotta aim, and then you gotta press the fire button, and then you'll dodge. So, it's not as responsive at times, I believe, but at least it's there. At least it tells us how we can do it. So this is actually, you can actually combine ammo types. So if you guys saw like in Resident Evil 9, Leon could combine ammo types and stuff to create new bullets and stuff. Same concept in here. A, B, and C. I remember in this version of Resident Evil 3, Nemesis is weak against, I think it is freeze rounds. He's weaker against. And then in Resident Evil 3 Remake, he's weak against flame. Before I exit out though, we're going to go up here. There's an item box. I don't know why I stopped at the stairs. My brain's thinking RE2, and I have to press X to go up the stairs. So for the time being, I know that we're actually going to be safe from Nemesis. Or also, I'm just going to take the handgun, take the shotgun, pick up the key, then where did I put that? Now it's all. Thank you, Ichigo. Like, I am basically a walking encyclopedia for Resident Evil. If I start boring you guys off, I'm so sorry about that. So, okay, with the gunpowders, if I combine the A types together, it's gonna give me a handgun. The secret is that it's color-coded, really. So, if it's red and red, you're gonna get the handgun bullets. And then the B-type ammo is like, combine B with B, you'll get the shotgun shells. And then you combine C with C, you get the magnum bullets. But then if you combine like A and B together, or B and C together, you get like alternate. You're an RE nerd also. Thank you, Ishia. Okay, last thing we heard from Vito was that the nurse came in and scared him, he sold himself, and then he said something else. Vito, are you still with us? Are you good? He said super cool. I don't know. Like he said sequel and prequel together. But I'm glad that you're an RE nerd, Ichigo. Ichigo, if you ever feel up for it or anything like that, if you want to play the co-op Resident Evil games together, I have them on everything. So Xbox, PS5, Steam, and stuff. I'm more than able to play with you if you want. Like RE5, RE6, Operation Raccoon City, and so on and so forth. Vito. Been itching for RE5 playthrough? Okay. Like, playthrough as in like me streaming and playing it, or me and you kind of like go through it? Like, no worries, Vito. No worries. You're in a box glove? Hey, make sure you don't duke it out with the nurses now, okay? just kidding. I put the lid on my coffee cup. Oh wait, I was gonna check the menu because I wanted to remember the ammo crafting. There. So this tells me everything I need to know. Basically, in here, I need the freeze round, so C and C together. That's like the best thing to use against Nemesis. Miss Anna, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? And yes, we're just being nerds here. We're just being nerds. Also, guys, just a heads up. I was informed today by Blow. She told me that she's gonna plan to do a 15-hour stream tomorrow. So I don't know exactly what she's gonna be streaming or what time she's gonna start. Just definitely check out my wife's channel, you guys, and tell her I said hi and told you guys to go check her stream tomorrow. So there you go. There's my wife's channel, guys. If you guys are new to my channel, give my wife a follow and check out her stream. Miss Anna, you told me to hydrate. Okay, here we go. Yeah, of course. You're gonna lurk all day tomorrow. Okay, Vito, I'll let you know when she goes live. I'll drop you a Discord message when she goes live. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this so I don't need to constantly keep opening it. So all I have to do is just bring up the trackpad, bring up my screenshot, bam, I see exactly what I need to know for the mixing and the combination. Alright, now we will leave this warehouse. I realize like I'm looking on my second monitor and stuff where like my stream chat and everything is. The game actually looks really smooth on stream. That's so weird. It could just be how small the screen is. But Miss Anna, how are you doing tonight? Are you gaming on your end? Are you playing some DVD? Yeah, always make sure you guys check the garbage cans and stuff like that. It could be hidden ammo and items around the place. Nothing unusual. Wait, wrong button. There. So checking the map. So we just came through here. And then we're going to have to go around and go in here. It's kind of hard to navigate. I'm used to the trackpad to adjust where I'm going, or like a mouse. Chilling, tired, but can't sleep. Miss Anna, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. That was actually Blow a couple days ago. She was just chilling, tired, but she couldn't sleep. There's our first zombie right there. Most of these zombies you can avoid. Right. Of course, in classic Resident Evil, you know the zombie is dead when you see a pool of blood appearing around their body. And okay, Ishika, enjoy the lurk and enjoy your dinner as well. See, I didn't really have to fight them, so I'm just gonna rewind the time and go back this way. Let's see. Let me try. It's locked from the other side. Okay. Go in here. That's the one thing I like about the PS5 version is that we get to rewind the time, rewind the clock. It saves us time, basically. So it gives me a chance to experiment what to do. I think this is the door back to the other way. It is. So we just open the path back to the warehouse. Let's drive. Let's go here. It's Brad. It's Brad's shotgun. Like the classic zombie sounds are like some of my favorite sounds in video game. I used to imitate it all the time as a kid. Yeah. Definitely take that. Look, it's another shotgun. Let's just pick it up so we have extra bullets. I feel like I'm missing something else in this room. I'm not running. Like it looks like I'm just running, but I'm also holding. I'm holding square to run, and I'm pressing X to or the cross button. I wait for the zombie to come closer. Oh, zombies far away. Yeah, it's not worth it to get them. I've noticed the one thing that's very unique about RE3 compared to like RE2 and RE1 is that the zombies are actually slightly faster. I don't know if you guys noticed. See, look how fast they are. They are just running. Well, running for a zombie. Yeah. Okay. Hey. Should actually that's my only really. Let's see. Like I know that I have to go this way, probably to the bar. I'm gonna hold off on going to the bar. There we go. So the bar, like anything that's highlighted blue, they're kind of like the areas that we have to go to. And they're kind of like their own little levels in a way, if that makes sense. To be honest, like the more I think about it, Resident Evil 3 was like the very first open world Resident Evil game. Head, shoulder, knees, and toes. Alright, so head, shoulder, knees, and then I can't really reach my toes from sitting down here. Alright, toes. Vito, how's your time in the hospital going now? Did the nurse scare you? Did they scare you again? I wonder, you should probably just crank up the volume on the stream. I'll be quiet for a few minutes, and then like we could like spook the nurse on your end. Like they're like, "Sir, I'm hearing a zombie." Hi, deaf girls. I am deaf, but I cannot sign language. I have my hearing aids and stuff, but I am deaf. So like I am extremely limited in hearing. And the only time I can fully hear something is if it's like these specialized earbuds going straight into my ear. But no, I can't sign language, but I do have a friend who also streams and they know sign language and they are also deaf as well. I'll give a little shout out to them. There we go. There's Unipane. She actually knows how to sign language, and she was actually a big help in me getting my hearing aids and stuff too. But deaf, are you you're fully deaf as well, and are you able to sign language on your end? And also, welcome into the stream. Welcome into this Resident Evil stream. I will say this: like when I was growing up and I was like losing my hearing and stuff from playing Resident Evil, like. It was just positive because that crunching sound was kind of getting annoying. Like, this is actually a unique story with my ears and deafness and stuff. I remember the way I kind of got over my fear of playing, playing Resident Evil and stuff when I was a kid, was that I actually, like, I couldn't really hear that well. And I remember it's either, if I play Resident Evil, I'm either going to have to crank the volume up all the way and to be able to hear where the monsters are at and stuff, or I would have to just lower the volume late at night playing it because I didn't want to wake up anyone. So I didn't want to wake up anyone, so I lowered the volume completely and I played the game on like the volume set to 1 or even lower to like it's muted, and I played through all of Resident Evil 2 with the audio at that level, and like I didn't hear the monsters or anything until I actually saw them on screen. So it was like the first time I ever did something like that when I was really little. And it was a unique experience, and that's how I got over the fear of Resident Evil when I was a kid. I was like 12, 11 when I did that, so probably like a year after my sister played RE3. And it's like, hydrate. There you go, I just did. And Vito said, if the power goes out again, I'll play some zombie noises. It'll be funny as fuck. You should you should probably do it like the moment you see the nurse come walking in. They're like, "What? Is it becoming a zombie?" Wait, Vito, you used to mute the TV while playing Sonic the Hedgehog. Was it because of the drowning music or what? Let's go the back route. Actually, no, I'm not going to the back room. I'm going to a different spot. I think I'm going to a different spot. Or am I getting disoriented? I'm getting disoriented. Hell, Okay, go back. Go back to the bar. It was all noises. Your dad is part bat. I'm not gonna lie. The moment I started knowing like my hearing was going away, like I didn't get diagnosed properly until I was older that I was deaf and hard of hearing and all that. But oh, so we have to go around that way. Okay, I can remember about the layout for a second. So we're gonna need to go basically around and down in here. So for context, you guys, like I I remember like I didn't get properly diagnosed with a hearing aid and all that stuff from audiologists until I was like 25, 26. For context, I'm actually close to 40 right now. So without my hearing aids, without like people talking loud and stuff, like I'm deaf to certain decibel levels and stuff. So if you guys are talking to me but you guys are behind me and behind me, or you're have your back's turned and you're trying to talk to me, like you're in front of me but your back's turned, or you're talking very low, or there's other sounds happening, or like say we're like in a group chat of like 5 or more people or 3 or more people, it's really hard for my ears to process all that and to actually hear you guys really. So for me, like the easiest way for me to actually talk and communicate with people is like if it's like 3 or less people in a group chat, you're looking directly at me, you're not covering up your mouth, or like I'm able to read your lips and I'm able to hear you properly. So as a kid though, I didn't really know. Like I know my hearing was going bad like when I was like 15 and stuff too. But before that, when I was really little, like I was like less than 10 years old, my ears used to do a very weird thing. Like I don't know how to explain it, but it's like almost like if you guys watch like say you guys watch one of those Chinese martial art films and like it's all lip dubbed kind of thing. So imagine everyone's talking and then you're hearing the audio from what they're talking just seconds apart. And so like the audio of whatever person's talking is not synced up to what way their mouth is actually moving. And that started happening to me when I was a kid. And it wasn't very often, but it was like every so often, like maybe every couple of months it would happen. And the only way I knew how to fix that as a kid was just I need to go sleep. I need to go take a nap, and then when I wake up, things would be kind of back to normal. But it was weird. It was scary too. So yeah. Nowadays, though, if I'm inside the house, I don't really have my hearing aids on because like I've already got accustomed to the way Bloacious talks and also the way my parents talk over many years. So it's like I can hear them in a way like, because they know to look at me, talk to me directly and stuff like that, or they're able to repeat their words and stuff to me. But when I'm out and about, when I'm hanging out with friends, whatever it is, I gotta make sure I have my hearing aids on and stuff. And then like also like whenever I'm like gonna write out to somebody or whatever like that, I gotta make sure my AirPods they connect to my phone so I can hear whoever the person I'm writing to talk to them and stuff. So it's there's a lot of work that's involved in being deaf, to be honest. A lot of like things that I have to do. Like just give me a second. Trying to get comfortable here. I'm gonna turn up the fan as well. For anyone who is deaf watching this channel, you guys come to like a safe space, really. And I try to talk as clearly as possible on the mic for you guys. And I do have captions on. Like I had captions set up, but as it is right now with my computer, it kind of slows down my stream completely to the point where it kind of crashes my computer. So I haven't properly have the captions fully on right now. But hopefully one day soon I'll be able to properly have it up. But okay, I'm sorry for just yapping way about my deafness. It's not something that I normally do. But okay, let's dive back into Resident Evil. And also, there's gonna be a puzzle in RE3 in here that requires me to use my ears, and I can never do it. It's the music box puzzle, and it's really difficult to get through, and I have to look up a guide to figure out how to do it. 'Cause, 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 'cause Also, one other thing, Capcom, if you're watching the stream, where the hell is my Resident Evil outbreaks? There we go. Like, where is my Resident Evil Outbreak files 1 and 2 remakes? Also, for everyone who's like tuning in watching the stream too, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for being here. Um, Let me know if the audio levels are good and all that stuff. And also, I'm sorry if I start yapping away about Resident Evil. I'm a Resident Evil diehard. Miss Anna is like croissant and stretch. I don't have any croissants, but here's the stretch. Oh, gunfire. With a square hole. Right. Well, it's your life for Brad, man.
Get away!
See, it's nice to know that Brad over here, Brad is the pilot from Resident Evil 1. He's the guy who got Jill and Chris and Rebecca and Barry out of the mansion in time before it exploded. But it's nice to know that Brad over here, even though he got bit and he's dying from the zombie bite and stuff, that hair gel he has on is still maintaining that hair.
Brad, hang in there. Why isn't someone doing something about this?
I didn't know you were still alive, Jill. The police aren't trained for this kind of situation. What could they do? Listen, he's coming for us. We're both gonna die.
What are you saying?
You'll see. He's after STARS members. There's no escape.
So remember, keep in mind that this is a PS1 game, guys. So the graphics are not going to be amazing. All characters' hands are going to be actually just conjoined together. They're going to be reaching out like that to do things. So gotta try to make it to the clock tower. I maxed out my handgun bullets. I did. So we're gonna have to come back to here because I got too many green herbs on me. I'm like a walking dispensary at the moment. I got too many green herbs. So, we need to go all the way back to the warehouse. We should be inside the warehouse now. Actually, no. There's that one, long ass block. We gotta get. Okay. That way. So cute. Let's grab that and raw. So, question: have you guys played the classic Resident Evil games yourselves? Let me know. And also, for anyone who's new to my channel, just like checking me out, watching this, welcome in, you guys. Seriously, welcome in. I appreciate y'all being here. Every Wednesday on my channel, I do horror night. So I tend to play horror games with other players and stuff, like Dead by Daylight. I'm looking forward to the new Halloween game that's coming out in September. Stuff like Phasmophobia, and even Escape the Backrooms. We were playing that a couple, like last week. Sometimes I do go stream with others like Silent Bulldog, Yida Payne, even my wife Blacious. Tonight though, everyone's kind of busy on their end tonight, so I am doing this on my own. And I'm kind of like, okay, let's just play some Resident Evil. You know, let's get back to basics. Let's return to Raccoon City. And then a few months ago, when RE9 came out, or in the lead up to RE9, I was also playing Resident Evil 1. I think it was in the lead up, or probably in the after that. But like, I played RE9, streamed it on this channel, and then I also streamed RE1 and RE2 as well. And oh, where did you come from? That guy's just like, he's walking over to Joe, it's like, hey, do you come here often? Oh, I'm sorry, you're working the counter? Hey, let's rewind that. The joys of modern technology. Oh, let's rewind that. That's one of the reasons why I like the PS5 version. Get to rewind the clock. So it really helps in like practicing doing like no save runs and stuff. Oh wow, that was like such a build right there. Think by going here, we open the door. So it's even easier now to navigate. But yes, as I was saying before, that one zombie came up to me in the bar. I play a lot of Resident Evil games on this stream. Sure. I was trying to figure out what the button was. It's R2. R2 is the target environment. So yeah, I definitely do want to get those red herbs in the back. let's come out this up. There. Like, if this was like a modern game or something like that, that fire I just walked across, they wouldn't let us walk across that, we'll probably get hurt or injured. But over here, in this game, Jill has some cowboy leather boots on. They protect her from the fire. I'm sorry, if you guys new to the channel, you guys are probably like, why is this guy making so many bad dad jokes? I'm like, well, that's what I do on my channel. So, I have some moves right there. Jill did her little razzle dazzle. She dodged in a really weird direction. That's one thing. The dodging in here is really weird because she dodges in like random ass directions. Compared to like if you're doing the Resident Evil 3 remake, you will actually know, okay, you're going to dodge roll to one side. And here's like a weird backstep meets like a roll or something. It's weird. Like, even though you got a dodging feature in here, I don't trust it whatsoever. Amor, welcome in. How are you? Are you streaming on your end? I don't know why that came across sounding so British. I apologize. Yeah, Amor, welcome in. Oh, you're playing Devil. How's your night going? How is Track doing as well? And yes, I see you're playing DVD. How is your matches going to? Are the killers sweaty? Are they peaceful? Are they in between? I'm just gonna take one green herb and put the ammo away. So I did take a screenshot earlier of. So if I combine B and A together, I don't think I won't get anything. It's like A and C gets flame rounds, B and C gets acid rounds, C and C gets freeze rounds. Ichigo, welcome back. How was dinner? And thank you for lurking and being here. You're going on a plane ride, Vito? What? Are they transferring you hospitals? How bad is her hand, Vita? Sure, that's good. I'm glad you were able to eat well and curb that appetite. Actually, now that I think about it, you can get a full-on hand surgery? Holy crap, Vita. I hope you're okay, dude. Hope it's nothing too serious of a hand infection. Okay, I'm gonna get the Magnum. And I'm gonna get this. I know for a fact now that we're actually gonna run into Nemesis. But the moment you hit RPD, that's where Nemesis shows up. And for anyone wondering, you know how Nemesis is kind of fast in Dead by Daylight? Oh, in here he is so much faster. Yes. Like, he is faster than anything in the game, and he's faster than how he is in Dead by Daylight. Hand infections are tough since the hand has so many things going through it. Like the nerves, the bones, the muscle, all that. And, you know, I hope everything goes well with your hand. And then, and yeah, like, I hope everything's good with your hand. It's kind of weird. So we're in RPD here, right? You're coming through the front gate, but then Claire or Leon in scenario A, they come in from the side that I'm facing as Joe. Like, they come in from this side to here. But that happens on the next day. Oops, crap. I forgot to do something. I got a little bit ahead of myself. Let's equip the Magnum. There we go.
Jill!
Brad!
We've got to... Jill! Help!
Who was asking about tentacles? Here you go. Alright. So I kind of want to fight Nemesis here. It's been so long, really. And now we gotta make a choice. Fight the monster or enter the police station. We are definitely going to be fighting the monster. Yes. Oh. There we go. Take the card case. It didn't kill him, but that's all we need to do. We need to just knock out Nemesis for a bit. We're safe for now. Nemesis can't open these two doors. Well, that could just terrify people, really. Because, you know, it's Nemesis, but... Oops. Can't get behind that. Gotta check it. So getting in the car kind of saves us the hassle. It kind of saves us the hassle of going deeper into the police station to get the car. What was that? Didn't receive the key to Star's office as evidence room 4011. Let's just take a screenshot of that. So there we go. So certain paths that you kind of like saw in Resident Evil 2, the classic Resident Evil 2, you can't go through it. It's all boarded up. Marvin has an unboard in it. It's not a word, unboard in it. Oh. talks about at least magnet boats. Yep. So for those of you guys who play Dead by Daylight, you guys may recognize some of the spots here. We are inside the same RPD. It's just designed differently. This is like the original layout. We'll come back. I need to go to the Saber and Prop offices. Just organize everything. Okay. I got like locked into a loop with the running beaner. Oops. I'm fighting with the controls right hands. I'm sorry. Like, my brain is so OCD that I'm like, I need to organize this. There we go. And this is like a gap I can put the hand bolts in. But I'm getting in. Ichigo, what did you have for dinner? And also, Vita, if you start turning into a zombie, please let us know, okay? Ichigo, you have McDonald's? So, that's... I think this is Marcus, right? Oh, it's David. McDonald's. Nice. Yesterday for me, I had Five Guys hamburger. I was just craving a burger. I got that and like fries, and I was like, okay, I'm set. I'm set for the rest of the night. Oh, I think gunpowder A and B, they create C-type. Nothing suspicious here. Like, question, guys. Like, if you guys were stuck in Raccoon City during the middle of this apocalypse, basically, would you have survived the events that Jill, Claire, and Leon have gone through? Let me know in the comments. We're gonna head back to the evidence room. This is gonna be used for later. This is 401. Hell no, only if I had Barry helping me. Is it because he has a Magnum? Because he has this? It is the keys to Star Trek. I can't go through that. You know, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna go through this way. Barry was a real MVP at Mario. This is true, this is true. There's dogs over here. Okay, it's not needed. Let's go. We don't need to go this way. Where I got the stars key card. I'm definitely gonna put the blue jewel away though. Like for me, I think Rebecca was the MVP really because she's the one who kept Chris alive the whole time. Like without Rebecca, Chris would have died to the venom poisoning, and then without her, he would not know how to play the piano stuff. But to be honest, Barry and Rebecca were truly the MVP, SVP of RE1. I don't know why I'm taking the lighter. I feel like it's a comfort item for me. Do you want to go over here? I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, I feel like I completely overshot it. Here's the little room that Marvin was in. Like he's like out cold, but we're gonna check in on him. So I think there might be like a side pouch or something. Alright, here's Marvin. He's loading a note. So it's just giving us like a recap of the lead up to the outbreak. Hey, Ichigo, question. Did you ever play Resident Evil Outbreak Files 1 and 2 on the PS2? Also, I love the fact that Marvin was out cold here on the floor. You guys can't see him, but he's like covered like right here behind the screen. But Marvin's like out cold over here. And I love the fact that he was out cold here and there's 3 other zombies around in this room did not once ate him. Going back this way because there was a couple of items and stuff that I didn't pick up when I came walking into the RPG. And I know on my way back I'm not gonna have time to get it because Nemesis is gonna be chasing my ass. My wife has awoken. Oh, Ichigo, you and your uncle played all the Resident Evils back in the day? Nice, nice. What was your guys' favorite? Hopefully my game is not lagging in any way. 3? So RE3 is your guys' favorite too? Oh crap. Okay, why did I walk that way? Let me rewind the clock. Let's go this way. There we go. Nice, nice. Like, it's wild, you guys. Like, Resident Evil 3 back then when it came out in a very odd time for Resident Evil to be a Resident Evil fan. Like, keep in mind that Resident Evil back then, it was not a super popular series like it is now, like how it is when RE9 came out and all that. Like, it was still like finding its footing. It was the third game in the series too, the RE3, and everybody was actually waiting for Code Veronica to come out instead. So, like, look at it this way: like, when RE3 came out, everybody was looking past this towards Code Veronica on the Sega Dreamcast, which would have come out like a few months later. And so Resident Evil 3 was kind of like the black sheep of the family, basically. And like everyone kind of like it was just underappreciated, and they thought it was also very challenging with Nemesis constantly chasing you. And so it never got the respect that it deserved, not until recently. Like the last couple of years, like the last 5 to 7 years, is when people are like, "Oh, Resident Evil 3 is really good," in terms of like getting chased and all that stuff. So, yeah, that right there is a bit of a thing. So Ichika, I love the fact that you like Resident Evil 3. Of course, babe. I hope you had a good sleep. You had a good, relaxing sleep. I'm sorry if I'm talking loud. It woke you up. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's my wife right there, Valacious. She's here now. Just a heads up, Flo mentioned to me that she's going to do a very long 15-hour stream tomorrow, or close to it. Make sure you guys check out her stream tomorrow night, or tomorrow sometime, whenever she starts. Ichigo, how did your uncle feel about it not just being exclusive to the Dreamcast, but when it moved over to the PS2 and it was Resident Evil Code Veronica X, which was like the upgraded version of the game? Like, for me personally, like, I remember I played Resident Evil Code Veronica, but I only played the demo of it on the Dreamcast when I was at a GameStop. Like, I went to a GameStop, they had like a demo of Code Veronica, but that's the only way I played it. I didn't get to play Code Veronica until it came out on the PS2 a few years later. Headache waking up? I'm sorry, babe. Make sure you eat something. You come here, you sit down next to me, eat something, get some medicine. Alright, now that we're going upstairs, if I come back downstairs, I can probably get chased by Nemesis, so I'm not going to let that happen. You need to eat? That's what's going on? Okay. Downstairs, I think. You feel so hungry and it's more tired? Aw, babe. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This hallway always mixes, like, it always confuses me because I always get this version of the hallway confused with the RE2 version. In RE2, when you enter this hallway, the second floor hallway, there's no zombies. There are no zombies whatsoever there. There's only a puzzle you have to solve. But then in RE3, you enter this hallway, you got 4 different zombies right there, so it confuses the hell out of me. It makes my smooth brain go like, what? Oh, your uncle found out online. Yeah, I didn't know at all until I saw there was a demo out and it was included with the Code Veronica X, and I was like, what is Code Veronica X? And I'm like, oh, it's it's an upgraded version of Code Veronica. Hey, Solon, welcome back. How was your movie night with your family? And also, happy early birthday again. When you left, a lot of us in the chat, we said happy birthday to you. Or happy early birthday. But yeah, like, like I remember Code Bronco, like clearly like, when I got it on the PS2 and stuff and played it. Uh, it was because of the Devil May Cry demo that was included with it. And oh, you're watching Ghost in the Shell? Or sorry, it took me a while to figure that out. The live action movie or the anime? Yes, there was a live action movie for Ghost in the Shell. I had to like double check with myself. And then, but yeah, so Ichika, your, how did your uncle like Code Veronica, by the way? Like, did you like it? Like, did it live up to the hype when you got it for the Dreamcast and stuff? Was it too hard for him? For me, Code Veronica was too hard. I got soft locked halfway through the game because of when you switched to Chris. And also when you fight the tyrant on the plane. I hated that. Like, I'm gonna get out of here. Enter the stars hallway. Oh, you can't hear me? Is something wrong with my audio? Is my audio not doing well? But okay, thank you for informing us. Wait, discard Nikki. Kinda wanna check around the corner. I believe yes. Get about her. Hey, nice, Ichigo. Are you gonna stream it sometime? Like Ichigo, if you stream Code Veronica, I'm definitely gonna sit down and watch. I'm not gonna lie, Code Veronica is the only Resident Evil game that I do struggle playing. I feel like it's the toughest one. But yeah, I'm not gonna get the lockpick just yet. This game has an extra magnum for me. Keep in mind, this game takes place in 1999 or 98, and so technology is very limited. We didn't have broadband internet in this game, so Jill just can't send out a message to somebody or use a cell phone or anything like that. This is very like. We're living in the 90s here, okay? You gotta use telephone, but you can't use telephone because the zombies ate the wire. Well, you can't send out an email, normal email, because there's no internet. Because the zombies ate the wire. Literally, if you want to try to communicate with the outside world, you can't because the zombies ate the wire. I'm sorry, that makes me laugh. You might stream it sometime soon, but no plans. Yeah. Ichigo, when you do, just let me know. Let me know. I'll hype up your stream and everything. You know what? Since we're all here right now, you guys check out Ichigo. Seriously. Check out Ichigo. He plays Overwatch primarily, but there's some hopes here that he maybe stream some Resident Evil Code Veronica and other games too. So there you go. We've got the lockpick. That means Nemesis is activated. So Kenda created a new gun for us, basically. Hey, yeah, of course, Ichigo, of course. So, okay, guys, you know Wesker, right? You guys know Wesker, you know global saturation, Resident Evil 5, Resident, like, you know the news about Wesker and all that. And you guys played Dead by Daylight. You already know Wesker, of course. Wesker's like the most popular killer in the game. But did you know Wesker is also very, very messy as hell? This is his desk, you guys. Right here. This is Wesker's desk. Look how messy he is. He's a messy individual. Look at that. Look at that. All that paperwork scattered everywhere. He's very messy. He may look calm and calculated, but no, that man is a mess. Okay? If the zombies don't get you, the paper cuts from these papers will. Oh, I'm making some of the worst jokes ever. I'm sorry, guys. The desk of true madman. Oh, we got a radio call?
No! Come anyone! Our platoon is cut off! No survivors found! This is Carlos! Send in support immediately!
Looks like we got a message from Carr for help. There we go. But yes, the desk of a true madman. That is Wesker right there. The man wants global saturation, but what he got is paper cuts. Alright. Now comes the fun part. Running away from Nemesis. Okay, cool. All three zombies are back up there. There we go. That scared the hell out of my sister. Like, this is as far as my sister got playing Resident Evil 3. The man has a rocket launcher. At least in DVD, he doesn't chase you with a rocket launcher. That's a good thing. The dog's through the window. That didn't scare me because I kind of knew that something's gonna happen in that hallway with the dogs. Like I was like, okay, the way the camera angles are set up, the way it's so ambient and quiet, I'm like, something's gonna jump out and attack. When I played it, even when I played it on the remake, like the remake was like my first experience with Resident Evil 1, and then I went back and played RE1 on the PS1. And so I kind of like, dogs. To me, I don't have issues with the dogs at all. The dogs I never really complained about in RE1, but the ones that I hated were the hunters. The hunters, when you get to the halfway point and then they take over the zombie locations, those guys, they would kill me one hit at times, and I hated them. They would just jump in out of nowhere and go, ah, and slash. Your brother taught you how to just run away from the dogs, son? I do remember my first experience with the dogs though was in RE1 remake. I rented it from Blockbuster. Like it came out that weekend, and I just rented it from Blockbuster, and I wanted to play it. But I took it over to a friend's house. Both my friends over there, two of my friends were over there, and one of them wasn't really into Resident Evil, but the other one was. And I put it onto the GameCube, and then they were playing it. And they're just like in the opening area of the game and everything. This is like after you chill with Barry and stuff, and then Barry tells Zuby to split up and all that. My friend went to the main door of the mansion, and he opened the door. A dog came jumping through the door. I started attacking him, and he's panicking, trying to figure out how to controls, and he's like, his hands are just like going like this with the controls. And I'm like, look at him, and then he's like, he just tosses the control, the game control in the air, and I had to catch it and start playing stuff. And it was so funny because he kept getting bit by the dog. It's one of those core memories that just stay with you guys. Okay, now I'm gonna leave RPD and we're gonna get chased some more by Nemesis. The one is Zero on the train. Like when the dogs come through the train. Our goal is to actually make it up there. So we may get chased by Nemesis. Now that Nemesis is active in the game, he can appear at any point randomly, along with like certain scripted areas like when you're inside buildings. So here now on the streets, Nemesis could just show up suddenly. So the music will change, you hear him be like stars, another door will open and he'll come walking in. But the thing is, the game is programmed like on these random moments that if you're by a door, Nemesis can't show up through that same door because they didn't program an animation of him opening a door in here. So it's only the moment the camera angle changes away from the door that you hear the music pop, like the music will play and Nemesis will come in to start chasing. So for those guys who are wondering, Umbrella at this time, they sent in mercenaries to Raccoon City to collect important information and all that stuff, and they even sent another team that was kind of like to show that Umbrella cares about people and tries to protect people and stuff. But the thing is, they were also getting some intel and data, and there's only a few of them that were actually legit trying to save you. And they are the good guys in Umbrella. So this is this guy's notes detailing the events and stuff. The ones who were good, some of them died, and like a few of them are still alive. But yeah, so I do remember there are dogs on the train in Resident Evil 0. Okay, we need to come back here for those. Oops, they stuck in the wall. Okay, we got some blue and green herbs over here. I will have to. Like, the only thing is with this one, you can't really like combine things with what you already have in your inventory. You gotta have some free space. So we'll come back for these when we can. So we got some dogs here. You just gotta run by them. There we go. Like, most of these enemies are not really worth it to kill. Unless they're in your way inside small buildings. Okay, Stalin, Ichigo, I'm getting the revenge on the dogs for you. There we go, guys. Stalin, Ichigo, I got revenge for you guys. You know what was a good jump scare? Now that I think about it? The interrogation room in RE2. For those guys who don't know the interrogation room, look it up. But for those guys who do know, you guys know what I'm talking about. Good drops. Things off. We're gonna go back the way we came. You saw those cables around the car. We're gonna go collect those. That was the reason why I killed the dogs, because we needed to get back there. Ichiko, I don't know if you're still here or not, but do you remember any jump scares in Code Veronica? It's up here. You still here? Okay. Thank you for being here. You want to play? Do you remember jump scares in Code Veronica? Like, for me personally, I don't really remember much of the jump scares in Code Veronica. But what I do remember is the moths. There's so many moths in the second half of the game. So we're in the downtown area, and now we're going to uptown. Oh, dodge them. Oh, we were in uptown, now we're in downtown. So each of those blue areas, there's also one like right here, it's covered up by my camera. Substation, restaurant, newspaper, gas station, and trolley. There's technically different areas. Like, we need to get everything working on the trolley. But all the other areas is that kind of consider them as like levels in a way. And to be honest, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis is basically like the first ever open world Resident Evil game. If you want to look at it like that way, it's not sure it's not massive or anything like that, but it's very explorable. But these are chimeras. So over here, we're going to activate the lift so then we can come down to the substation. But in order to activate the lift, we're going to need a battery. I'm trying to remember the monster. Is it the Bandersnatch, the one with the long arm? Like, it kind of looked like a tyrant, but it had like a very long arm and could like grab you from different areas. Yeah, we need to insert a battery. That jump scared me. Like, for me, like, I didn't really get scared from it. Like, I thought it looked kind of corny, the Bandersnatch. Yeah, I think by that time I played Code Veronica was after I played RE4. So for me, like my experience playing Code Veronica was when Code Veronica X came out, the HD or the upgraded version on PS2. So by that point, I played RE2, I played RE3, I played RE2, I played Resident Evil 1 remake, I played the original Resident Evil 1. And then I played Resident Evil 0, and then I played RE4. So I technically have like 7 games under my belt in terms of Resident Evil, and then I played Code Veronica after that. So it was one of those like the monster designs didn't really get to me in Code Veronica because I was already spoiled by the look in RE4. Yeah, it happened just after it happens. It happens. That was very much the same thing that happened in the interrogation room for me in RE2. Mm-hmm. Coming off guard because the scene just happened right after the mini screen showed from picking up 3. Mm-hmm. That's how the 80. That's a good jump scare. It's an effective jump scare, probably, because of it being so sudden. Hmm. Does our uncle still play Resident Evil? Does he still game? Ichigo? Okay, I can go to the restaurant, but I don't want to. I'm gonna go. Actually, I have space at my inventory and stuff. So let's go this way. Ichigo, I'm sorry to hear they lost contact with him. So I was about to say, like, if you're able to like hit up your uncle again, you should definitely sit down with him, play some co-op Resident Evil together, like RE5, RE6, the Revelations 1 and 2, stuff like that. Hopefully, you're able to reconnect with them somehow. That would. Like for me, still to this day, I try to get my sister to play some Resident Evil with me. I'm like, hey, you want to play Resident Evil? Hey, you want to play Zelda? And she's like, no, I don't want to. Yeah, no worries, Ichigo. You have a good time taking your dog out for a walk and stuff. Take one herb. Yeah. Oh, look, I don't know if you guys see, but right here where Joel is standing, there's a little teaser to Resident Evil 4. It says Biohazard, I think, 4, and it has like the zombie from RE2. This is like the first actual tease to the next Resident Evil. So there you go, there's a little Easter egg for you guys right there. For those of you guys who don't know, Resident Evil in America is called Resident Evil. But in Japan, it's called Biohazard. See? See? The zombies ate the wire, you guys. The phone line has been disconnected. And there's a little note about the city and its accomplishments and stuff like that. And also, give me some direction on where to go. Okay, I need to re-enter that. Oh. That kind of startled me. Ooh, two for the price of one. So I'm kind of getting the catering system down a little bit after many years of playing this. I think I think the PS5 version has just a slightly faster frame rate or something like that, so it's easier to pull off. Oh, I just realized there is an ad break, so I'm gonna let the ad run before I head back out. Just put these things in. I need to get the lockpick for myself. So that's frustrating. It's probably gonna break. So. Wait, we're gonna head back to the restaurant. I remember when I got the fire hook. Welcome back, Ishiga. How's things with your dog? I remember when I got this fire hook, you guys, I was like, oh, I got a neat weapon. I got a melee weapon when I was a kid. No, it's not a weapon. Oh, that's good, Ichigo. That's it. Like, I'm not gonna lie. For me, being somebody who's just playing this on my own, I don't really have anybody on play chat or anything like that. It amazes me how lively and talkative I am when it comes to this. But before I forget, let me just create a save. Yeah, the last time I played this was back last year. Almost close to like 1 year. I'm just looking for like an older save slot. 2, 3, 10. Okay, right. Oh, scroll this.
What's that?
Calm down, lady. I'm no zombie. My name's Carlos, Corporal of Umbrella's Biohazard Countermeasure Force. What's your name?
Jill, did you just say you belong to Umbrella's army?
Yeah, we came all the way out here to save you civilians, but the mission went bad the minute we landed.
Oh, here's Nemesis.
Wait, how did he find me?
Alright, we're gonna hide inside the kitchen.
Over here.
She just yeeted a lamp at Nemesis. Then it was just stood there. He got bloody. He got flashbang. Like in
Are you
Depagal.
crazy? You could have barbecued both of us.
And the entire kitchen got destroyed. You love this part? Oh. Carlos is like, I'm gonna shoot him.
I need to ask you something. Why did Umbrella send your team here?
Our mission is to rescue the civilians.
How kind of you. Considering Umbrella caused all this in the first place, those liars!
Look, we're just mercenaries.
So you gotta
hired
like hold her
hands.
hand out like that.
No time for talking. If you can believe me, then join us. Think about it.
I love the fact that, like, even though they blew up Nemesis in the kitchen and he got back up as we walked by him, Joe and Carlos, they have a whole conversation just outside a door frame away from Nemesis, and Nemesis didn't bother to attack. He's like, okay, you guys have a conversation. I'll come back and get you guys next time. I remember as a kid, this Nemesis used to scare me a lot. But now it's like, pure sentiment. This is true. This is true. But now Nemesis is even more active, so he's gonna be kind of like walking around doing things. See, that's him again. That was close. He almost punched me out the doorway. Joel. Let's see. So we gotta like open a gate over here. It's two Joels. The next Joel's gonna be inside the newspaper office. So I'm gonna run here, put the blue Joel. Me die. Put the blue Joel here, and then I'm gonna run into here. Or I could just run in here, get the Joel, and then come back out. Choices. But where I'm at right now is actually I think the only save room in the area. It is. It's the only save room in the area, so I'm gonna have to like make sure I have everything I need and then go this way at the end. Take the lockpick with me just in case. If I open the door, I'm pretty sure Nemesis is gonna be on the other side. He's out there. I got soft lock. We're just gonna have to make a break for it. Oh, I'm good. Okay, Nemesis isn't there. He chilled. So the thing is with Nemesis, guys, he will walk a certain distance as long as you keep a certain pace. He will walk towards you, but if you run further away from him, then he's gonna sprint and dash at you. And somebody took a close-up shot, Polaroid camera picture of a zombie. The zombie's like, what? Okay, power's on. picture happened. Oh, that was a jump scare right there. That was another jump scare. So just a memo trying to figure out what else going on. But it's the G virus and D virus. So to see, boots have been destroyed. Oh, I wasted so much bullets. There we go. This is all we needed. Nemesis has a tendency to actually come up here. So how, where, why, it's all random. Oh. Oh, that was sudden. see what I was telling you? He just came in out of nowhere. He's gonna be chasing me downstairs. Like, basically he can stun grab in this game, which is the thing that sucks. And they have the button smash to get your way up. So if I jump through the window, I think of the newspaper office. Oh, okay, that was new. That was new, you guys. I didn't realize Nemesis was gonna do that. This Nemesis on this run, he's very persistent, I see. He came dropping out of the sky like some sort of superhero. Okay, we're gonna head to the trolley. The zombies are getting their snackies. Take one of these. Like, I've only been grabbed twice, or hurt twice in this game so far. Basically a note of everything that we need to repair the trolley. So we already put the cable in. We need to put a battery. We need to put some oil, and then we need to put a fuse.
You're one of the survivors from the rescue team, right? I just ran into your teammate, Carlos.
How did a girl like you manage to survive?
Hey, I'm no ordinary civvy. I'm a member of STARS.
Stars? You mean the RPD Special Force Team?
Hey, is someone wounded back there?
I like how Nikolai has a very thick Russian accent in this game.
Oh, this looks bad.
They're coming. Get ready. Fire. Fire. Stay together.
Calm down. You're safe now. Everything is gonna be okay.
So, Jill, did you decide to help us out? It looks like we're the only ones who survived. We should work together.
No, we can't trust her.
Why? But Sergeant, we need her help. Our unit's down to you, me, and Lieutenant Mikhail. That's it. And Mikhail's hurt bad. If we don't cooperate, we won't be walking away from this mission.
Stick out his hand. It's like this. Like this.
Fine. Then let's go over our plan. We're moving to the clock tower area, which is the designated landing zone for the extraction chopper. Once we get there and give the signal, the chopper will fly in and pull us out.
Just a heads up, I saw that we're in a cutscene, but I also just realized that we are going to an ad for the next minute and 19 seconds. So, for anyone who's watching this and you guys are trying to keep track of the story, and you don't have a subscription to my channel to bypass the ads, I'm doing this for you guys, so you guys can enjoy the story. Ichigo, hopefully you're still here. Hopefully the stream is giving you like a throwback to the good old days of playing Resident Evil with your uncle. And for everyone else who's here watching the stream, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you all being here. And if you're new to the channel, welcome in. If you like what you see, feel free to drop a follow, a sub, whatever it is. And I tend to play horror games every Wednesday on this channel, but I also do stream Mondays and Fridays as well. On Mondays, I tend to play a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, and on Fridays, I do a lot of Marvel Rivals. The new season of Marvel Rivals starts on Friday, so this Friday night, I'll be streaming that. Ari never gets old to me. Yo, same. Ari never gets old to me either. Like, I replayed these games so many times. Ever since I had my first taste of RE3 and RE2 when I was a kid, and to play those games, finish them, I was like, I need more Resident Evil. And it's actually really funny. I remember like before RE4 came out, but we're still like in the PS2 era, we were playing Resident Evil Outbreak. Fallout 1 and 2, like in Resident Evil Outbreak, whenever you enter the game, enter the online mode, there's a lobby that you can actually like type in messages to people and try to coordinate games with everybody. Everybody's online. And I remember late at night, I would be entering these lobbies and we would just be discussing Resident Evil, like where the game series is going to go after Code Veronica and all that stuff, like the future of the series. We didn't know about RE4 and like how it's going to radically change the series completely and stuff. We thought it was, oh, we're going to be taking the fight to Umbrella in Europe or something like that. And it was just constant like what ifs and hypothetical scenarios I was having with these random people online. Really. So it was a fun experience. I think I was like 15, 14 when that happened. And yes, Resident Evil Outbreak, Files 1 and 2, I still want a remake, a remaster, or port of that. So Capcom, if you're watching, please make that happen. And also, those were like the very first games that I ever played online. That and EverQuest. And also Final Fantasy 11. But, like, Resident Evil Outbreak Files 1 and 2, those were the games that I hardcore played online way back when. Like to put in examples, like, you know how you guys see me play Dead by Daylight and stuff, or how me and Blow both play Dead by Daylight a lot. That's how it was, but with the Resident Evil Outbreak for me. Alright, ads over. We're gonna get back into the cutscene.
That's a lot of ground to cover. I don't think we can make it on foot.
The main problem we have is that the landing zone is cut off from here by the fire. So we have no choice but to use this cable car to navigate through it. Fortunately, we can also use it as a moving shield to get us through the worst areas.
That works for me. Good plan, sir.
Okay, people, let's get moving.
Jill, put this on.
So now Jill has a battle harness, and there we got the wrench. Alright. So now we know what we need to do to get all the parts from different places. So okay guys, I'm going to just pause the game right there. I need to run to the bathroom. But I'll be back in just a few minutes. Please don't go anywhere, and I'll be right back before you know it. Okay, be right back, you guys. Hey guys, sorry about that. I just had to run to the bathroom and everything, take care of business, but I'm back. For everyone who's still here with me, thank you so much. I appreciate y'all just hanging out with me. One second, let me just adjust something on stream. I also realized it's like 11:30 at night, so I completely lost track of time playing Resident Evil 3. So I think I'm gonna get halfway through the game and then that'll be it for me tonight. But then I kind of want to raid somebody else who's playing Resident Evil 3 and stuff. So I know there's like a few people who are playing it, but they only have like 1 or 2 or 3 viewers and stuff. And then yeah. So play a little bit more of this. Thank you for everyone who's still with me as I took the break, came back. You guys still here? Thanks so much. Ichigo, thank you for being here. I got the Mickey Mouse. What does this mean? To be honest, Mickey? Or TBH, Mickey? And then, so this will be most of my horror night for tonight, and then tomorrow I believe Alicia's gonna do a 15-hour stream. I don't know when that's gonna happen, so make sure you guys check out her channel, drop a follow so you guys know when she goes on the air. And then I'll be back Friday night with a Marvel Rivals Season 9 update. Yes, it's Season 9, and then Ghibli will be the new character released that day. We'll try out how she is, and a bunch of other stuff from Marvel Rivals on Friday. But anyways, let's dive back into Resident Evil, and we'll flip the screen over back to the game. Thank you, Ichigo. Thank you. Oh, you're gonna join me on Rivals, Ichigo? I'm not gonna do competitive that day. The new season's starting on Friday, so I don't want to dive into competitive because it's just a lot of people are gonna be picking Ghibli and not knowing what to do. Okay, yeah, just let me know. Let me know. You know, I mean, I tend to play Rivals whenever. All right, let's dive back in. We're outside. So we got a wrench, but I need to get back to the safe room, which is all the way on the other side. Also, Vito, I don't know if you're still here. Hopefully you're doing okay. And everything's alright medically for you right now. And everyone else is still here. You're lurking, you're hanging out with me. You're just listening to me ramble on and on and on about this game. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys just putting up with me tonight. Yeah, though, I have to like look for the blood around them. We got these ankle biters over here. Okay. So the way Joe's looking, I don't know if there's an item here. Or... Shocking to be effective here. Push the switch so we get the book out. And this, we're gonna take it back to, you know where the restaurant was? That there's the waterfall and all that. So I have to go over there and switch it. So on the way back, we need to head to the save room, swap out some stuff. So Ishiga, how's your night going? What are you up to? Are you playing some Overwatch right now? Oh wow, I'm just checking like the Resident Evil channel and people playing Resident Evil and stuff. And if people, it checks out. So there's somebody playing Resident Evil 3 and it has 178 viewers. There's somebody else who's playing Dark Souls, but they have Resident Evil 3 as their character. I'm very confused about that. Ishiga, thank you for hanging out with me and just like checking out my gameplay and chilling with me. Appreciate it. Okay, don't need to walk back. Okay, I'm putting the wrench and everything back because we need to get to the waterfall. I need to put the book in, grab the other plate, and I can run out. We'll come back this way. Oh! The zombies can knock. It's weird how certain zombies in here are slow, but then other zombies are fast. So I gotta put the book in. Let's compass. Then with the bronze compass, we have to go all the way back to the statue and put that compass in there. It was. Especially if you don't know how to cheese Nemesis, really. Oh. Okay, I'm going into the doors. I'm probably gonna reset the zombies. I remember when I first played RE3, I was afraid. I was afraid, hands down. And I had to play the original RE3 with a Game Shark, basically, just so I could get through, get past Nemesis and all that stuff. Because I was afraid. Really. It was like my second Resident Evil game, basically. So I used Game Shark, and because I used Game Shark, oh, got dogs, breaking through glass. It's okay, we're wrong about it. That was a jump scare right there for you guys. So I used Game Shark, right, to do everything, and give me like infinite ammo and stuff and whatnot. And I remember, I kid you not, in the area that hallway where the save room is, I remember up the steps there was a Nemesis that showed up. He had a rocket launcher, and then at the same time there's another Nemesis down the hallway running at me. And I was just like, what? I broke the game, but Game Shark basically. Like one of them was scripted, the other one wasn't, which was weird. Okay, we're gonna remember that elevator I told you that I have to put the battery in. We're gonna go. Like, it is a bit of a grind because this is like the Capcom experimenting with open world concept of Resident Evil. So I got the entire streets and alleyways to run through. And you have to go back and forth, and keep things. Which is kind of weird because then it felt like a letdown in RE3, where we didn't have that much of a place to run around in. Yeah. So where we're gonna get the fuse, basically. Oh, I got spat on. I'm still fine. I'm not gonna lie, the shotgun in here is actually pretty powerful. Okay, I do have a green herb, so I could combine it. Also, I'm trying to figure out where do I get the green launcher? Oh. I'm gonna have to combine the gunpowder. Let's turn off this. So to open this door, we need to open it to 115, 125. Six go red. Go left corner. Ah, there's the grenade launcher. Increase electricity. Yeah, they pop like popcorn. Okay. Careful. Let's see. Blue. This was, let's see, 15 to 25. These 3 red and 1 blue. There, 2 blues. Okay, I'm just gonna use this because I don't really have space for anything else. Now we get back to the save room. There is an alternate thing that would happen here is if I ran through the other door, the emergency exit, Nemesis could show up and shoot rockets at you as you're trying to get back on the elevator. I got to Star Engine for a second. Oh. Let's rewind that. That was a bad run right there. There we go. Just hit the controls for that. I think A and B mix them. It does. Okay. Let's see, I gotta consult the screenshot it. CNC creates freeze. CC. It's up here. Put the handgun away. Oh, that's right. There's something else I need to do. I need to get the hose and we need to go back to the fire hallway across from where the RPD was. Okay, we'll put this back in here and we'll come back. And that means I can also drop the freeze rounds. Just gonna put the grenade back. I don't need the wrench either, but the crank. Just need the wrench. Alright, now we have to go back. But instead of going down the elevator, we have to make that right turn and go back to the very beginning. That's right about that. Sure. The shotgun in here, I don't know why, but it feels like it's as powerful as the custom shotgun was in RE2. Like, it seems stronger than a base shotgun. Ishigo, talking about grind and stuff, what do you feel was the most grinding moment in, like, out of all the Resident Evil games? This part? Another jump scare right there for these guys who have their headphones on. You know, and I can't forget, there's a save room over here. But we need to go back, we need to run past the dogs. I think that was Makai or Carl was shooting the dogs. Okay, with the birds, don't pay attention to them, just run right by them. Never waste your bullets on birds. Let's take this. Here's an interesting fact. If you combine and get like the trifecta of herbs, the red, green, and blue herbs together, you combine together. Is this something I didn't realize when I was a kid and stuff until I read about it later? Is that if you take this mix herb, it'll fully give you back your health back, but you also have like I think 20 seconds or something like that of invincibility. So if you get hurt again after you take this, like immediately after this, you won't get any damage. Oops, oh, it's just by accident. It's weird. It's telling me that I can't use it. Let's fix the bolts. Okay. There. There's one time when I played this, I had the wrench and I was right here and I wasn't able to unlock it for some weird reason. Because I guess I wasn't standing in the right spot. Oh, I wasn't planning to blow up the thing. It's cool. Oh. Like, if you know you're gonna, like, spend some time in the area, alright, cool, shoot the dogs. But if, like, you know you're just gonna run by them, there's no point. The dogs and the birds, nah. Oops. Why did that? There. A part of me is like, I should probably bring the X-Ring. Just guess. Like for me, you know what I felt was like the most grindy part? Was the making B-Jolt. Like the whole middle section of Resident Evil 1. It was just like, and then like using B-Jolt on the planet and all that. Yeah, it's like you would think like, okay, you got B-Jolt made, okay, cool, we just gotta go downstairs, put it in. In the remake, it's worse because you have like the whole the shark puzzle and stuff you have to do. And then in the original, it's just like a long ass hallway you have to walk through, avoid the sharks, find the room that has a root, and put the B-Jolt in it. And it was just like, ugh. Then if you screw up making B-Jolt, you could cause like a poison cloud and instantly kill yourself. And I hate that. And then I know, and then there are some people out there like, oh, why don't you just go and fight the boss instead of making B-Jolt? I'm like, it's my OCD brain, I like to have things fully completed. Oh, I never realized there was a zombie on that side of the boat. I'm gonna take one of these. I'm glad you agree with me, Sugar. Oh! It's an error. Okay, Sugar. This is a better one? One's hex, and this is the square. Those are the poison types, now that I remember it. So I could also return to this area right here, and it's where when the garage shutters were at. Was it? Yes, it was there. I'm gonna go back. I'll come back for this. And if I need to, I can just rewind. If there's nothing there that I need, I can just rewind the game to come back. 1 second. That didn't get picked up. Blow's here, but she's an anime mate. Also, that was a jump scare for anybody who had headphones on. Okay, so we're going all the way over here. Oh, jump scare. That got me right there. I wasn't expecting that. It's like a little side thing that I'm doing right now. It's not really made part of anything. The squeaking sound of the crank. Wait. So that's all it was for. Right, let's go. So this is like a side optional thing, yes. You don't really need to do it, but good. So. Whoops. I'm stuck behind the trash can. Okay, now we have to get this. Oops. All the zombies are just chilling over there on that side. They're like, run, scare her, and they're gonna go over here. No, I'm ever gets left behind, and I just realized I should probably enter the safe room. So I can drop off the grenade ammo. Like, it's funny saying no, I'm gonna get left behind. I generally always skip that area. Because I was like, and then I would have that square wrench, square crank with me the entire time. Come on, this. There. Okay. Now let's head to the what is it? Substation office? What's that building called? Oh, sales office. Okay. Okay. In case I get poisoned, I got my blue finger. Trying to remember what was here.
Wait!
Oh. Nikolai.
What did you do?
I had no choice. He was about to turn into a zombie. It would have been a threat, so I eliminated it.
But he was still conscious, wasn't he?
He was as good as dead. And it took fewer bullets to kill him now than it would have if he had transformed. Not now, I'm busy.
Rude. Let's see what the remote control gives us. SAFS front. Okay. So SAFS. So you turn on TV, it's the big blue letters at the top. Oh, this is where we get the oil. Okay. So you need the additive, and then you get the actual oil from the gas station. So we're in the sales office. These zombies are coming in. They are complaining about the prices in this town. Oh. Oh, they're like, we're afraid of steam. Okay, we're gonna turn around. Oh, let's just rewind that. I waited long. Getting him up. There we go. Once you hear all the monster music ending, we are safe. Oh, okay. That's it. I, I dodged them and it... There we go. Like, they really put like a lot of zombies in that area. Imagine you did this with just a knife. You're like, I'm doing a knife run. Okay, we're gonna head back to the saber. And also, it's been a while since I last did that save, so... Right. You just smacked my back. Move these things up here. Then bring out the grenade launcher, 'cause I don't think I'm gonna be coming back. There we go. One good thing is the grenade launcher, you're able to like just put all the ammo in there. Just switch to... Okay. Now, the goal is, you guys, the goal is to actually get from where we are here, cross over to here, enter here, and then enter the downtown area, which is going to take us, go through it, enter the other save room, go through here, get to the save point, really, and make any changes that we need to do. And then we need to get to the gas station. Once we're at the gas station, then we'll head back to the cave bar, which is over here. This is like the longest stretch right now. See that Nemesis who's trying to hit me? This came out. He's like, you go, you save your game, you get our stuff. It's dogs, man. It's dogs. Here's Nemesis. You see that? You see how cheap Nemesis is sometimes? So Nemesis kind of give up. He hates birds too. This is the stupidest make a choice moment in the game. Really? You think you fall down the hole, you'll be safe. Or you can climb yourself back up, you'll be safe. If you don't do anything, then you die. Now, we just got a little bit further than we need to, so save. So we don't have to deal with the Nemesis stuff again. Okay, we're making good progress now, yes. So, entering here, we gotta make sure we are prepped, because as soon as I go to the gas station, I'm gonna head to the trolley, and then we are getting out of here. Oh, take the magnet. This, and take the wrench. These things are going to go away eventually, so I got two open spots. I just need that, and the gasoline can. I kind of want to reorganize it. Oh, there it. That's better. These dogs are hungry. You're just chowing down on them. I don't remember once again on the game bar if it's a boss fight with Nemesis or if it comes to a little bit like that one zombie yeeted itself. I don't know if you guys saw it. He just yeeted himself off the window and say, yeah, spring and stuff. It was like playing Dead by Daylight, you just vaulted over it. So, like I said, the so this crank's gonna be used and then it's gonna break. So then we don't have the crank anymore, and now we're gonna use the wrench. So the squeaky sounds. Squeak, 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 squeak. Don't need the wrench, so we can discard that too. So we have 2 spots open now.
Jill!
It's Carlos.
Hey, the zombies are getting restless.
I know. I can hear them. What's going on?
Jill!
What's wrong?
They're coming! They must have sniffed us out. They know we're here.
Hey, calm down.
Any objections to my playing hero this time?
What are you doing? Carlos!
Oh, Carlos is being bold. So wait, Ichigo, you said you remember how triggered you and your uncle got when that crane broke for the first time? The crane that was in Silveronica, right? Oh, the wrench, right? The crank wrench. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, when the crank broke, wait, when the crank broke, you guys got triggered from. Did you guys it took a while to find the wrench, or were you guys able to use the wrench right away? Oh, I have to solve for C. Okay. I'm just like bum rushing this, right? And we need to solve for B. Okay. Okay. I can get it just yet. One check in your verse. uh, and this is before rewinding all that with the feature and stuff. So, did you guys like redo your save and go back or something, or was the save file so far back that like this is like ah man? I never combined with that. There we go. Now we have the two things I've needed to get ahead to the drawing. I'll just pick this up just in case. Oh, this is smart. We need to get out. If you stay in here for too long, the whole gas station can blow up with you inside of it and it's game over.
Carlos!
I thought it took too long. Carlos is dead.
No!
There's...
Relax. I'm not dead yet.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. That hero stuff.
You
is
guys
hard
grinded
to
all the way back
pronounce.
and got it. Come on, Carlos, let's go.
Ouch, my ears are ringing. We both should be deaf by now. Okay,
I just want to let you know, Carlos, that I'm actually deaf, so my ears are not ringing anymore. You never use guides or anything like that. We would just play and play until we figure it out. Yeah, I was the same way. Well, kind of. Like, when I did Resident Evil Remake and Resident Evil Zero when I was younger, those were like my first true, proper test of a Resident Evil game, really. Like, with RE2 and RE3, I kind of like had to like guess and figure out where to go and all that stuff. But then with the remake and RE0, that's when I actually started using guides for those two games when I was younger. Mostly because remake at the time was like the hardest Resident Evil. Well, in my opinion. And so I would go to GameFAQs and like check out the user guides on there. And then I remember one Saturday morning, I printed out guides for both Resident Evil Remake and Resident Evil Zero, and I ended up using all the printer ink and printer paper and stuff. And my dad was so mad at me for like the weekend. This is back in the day when paper and ink cost a lot on a printer. Because it was like those old school printers and like the cartridges were like that big and stuff, and you have to like put it in and all that stuff. But back to the sorry.
I'm gonna scrounge up some equipment. There might not be any at our destination.
See, that's a good thing, Ishika. That's how I do it now these days. So, like, ever since Code Veronica and I got soft lock in that the Tyrant boss fight on the plane, I didn't have enough ammo and all that stuff. Ever since that moment, I've constantly like whenever I play Resident Evil, I make one save file. Every time I get to a save spot, I make a save spot, a save file, and make another save file when I get to a different spot, so on and so forth as I'm going through the game. And then as I get really used to Resident Evil for like say for example RE9 and stuff, I could go through the entire game without trying to save. I'm just like, oh, I'm good, or I'll know the points of where to actually save. Like in RE8, I got really good at Resident Evil Village. I got really good at speedrunning it. So then I would constantly keep like know, okay, this is where I should save for the first part. This is where I should save later on, and this is where I should save near the end of the game. But yeah, soft locking is the thing, you guys. I definitely recommend, like, for RPGs and survival horror games, never save on the same save file constantly, because you're going to soft lock yourself eventually, especially on the first run through the game. To have multiple save files from multiple different points of the game. I know Nemesis and Sharp. I just walked in here so I could avoid Nemesis and better orientate myself. Oh. Thank you for tossing me, Ross. Okay, I kind of... It's Nemesis' right arm. It's his arm that he punches. Right, if you run towards the right side of Nemesis, his left side, basically the arm that's not exposed, that's easy. Like, you get through it because that's his grabbing arm. He doesn't punch, but his right side he punches. Oh, that zombie was not dead. We gotta deal with the worm. There we go. Yeah. I won't walk you that. Sure. There we go. I just had to truck it to enter somewhere else. Oh yeah, I had to go to the back of the rally. I was like, wait, why did I go in the back? Alright. Put this on.
It looks like we're ready to go. Here, take this.
Same rounds.
Okay. Nikolai won't be joining us.
I understand. I'll operate the cable.
I like that
Let's
moment
go.
of silence. Get the freeze rounds out.
It's looking good. Mikhail!
Boss, can you do something? He's waiting for me.
Hey, what's going on in the back?
Mikhail!
Oh, it's a girlfriend. Alright.
Jim, get out of the cable car now!
Mikhail, wait, don't!
Get out of here! Hurry!
It's kind of like a sub boss fight. Oh, he got smacked.
Just a little closer.
Nemesis guy, get it out of the trolley.
Mikhail.
No, the brakes are out.
Oh, we got a runner right now. Okay, jump out the window. We can use the emergency brakes. It's kind of funny. If you jump out the window, Carlos stays on the ring. Oh, it looks like cars jumped out. Never mind. So we made it to the clock tower, yes. Oh, birds. Oh. So now that we know the door is locked, we run through the side. Mm-hmm. You know, it's actually kind of funny. I'm not the type to actually complain about the remake cutting the clock tower. Like, I understand why we didn't get the clock tower in the remake. I'm totally okay with it, to be honest. I put the grenades away. Yeah, same. I like the remake as well. I like it for what it is, not what, like, people say, oh, it could have been extra. Fine, I'll just have them there. Yeah, I need space. I'll take a green herb. Actually, I'll take green herb. For a second. The game is like, here, take A and B gunpowder. Oh. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Ishko, like with RE3 Remake, I actually loved playing that because of how it's so designed for speedrunning. Like I played it all the way up to Inferno mode and it was fun. Like I just constantly kept getting better and better and better and better at the speedrunning. So basically, the freeze round grenades are the Nemesis deterrent. Because Nemesis in here is weak against freeze rounds, but in an RE3 remake, he's actually weak against flame. Oh crap! I just realized it's almost 1 a.m. on my time. I didn't realize the time flew by. I think I'm gonna wrap up my stream here, guys, and then go get some rest and stuff. Let's just say this one time. Right. So let me just turn the screen over. What's the damage out, y'all? So you guys, like seriously, thank you so much for being a part of tonight's horror night. I know it was a very different horror night. It was very chill, very relaxing for the most part until Nemesis showed up. Hey, what you guys are hearing in the background is just my PS5. I don't know if you guys hear it or not, but it's a. Yeah, Ichigo, thank you so much for being a part of the stream. For anyone who's watching my channel right now, feel free to follow Ichigo. Just give it a shout out. So, for everyone who's been a part of the stream tonight, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys being a part of it. Normally on Horror Nights, like, for the majority of the time, we would play asymmetrical games, cooperative horror games, or games that like I play with other people, really, and sometimes co-stream too. So, the past couple of weeks, I've been playing Dead by Daylight, and also Escape the Backrooms with Unit Pain, Son Bulldog, my wife Delicious, and a bunch of other streams as well every Wednesday. So if you guys like what you saw for tonight's stream, definitely check out next week, because it might be another Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, like continuing on with where I left off tonight, or I may do Dead by Daylight or Escape the Backrooms, depending on how everything goes with everyone else and our schedules work. So let's just give shout outs to everyone. Ichigo, thank you. I saw Mora was in here for a little bit. I think she's probably busy streaming as well. Duff Ghouls, if you're still here watching the stream, thank you. Thank you for being part of it. Let's see, I think Voices was here as well. And Vito, I don't know if you're still here watching, but I hope you're feeling better. Hopefully things are going okay with you in the hospital. And then Sullen was also here as well. Sullen, I don't know if you're still here watching, but happy birthday now, officially. It's past midnight and stuff, so there you go. And have a wonderful birthday stream tomorrow. And lastly, let me give a shout out to my wife, Bloacious. Bloacious, I got tongue-tied. She's gonna have she said she's gonna have a 15-hour stream tomorrow, or later on today, so I don't know when that's gonna start, or when that's gonna happen, or what game she's playing, or whatever. So feel free to check out her channel, drop a follow, and then be there when she goes live. You guys. But that's it for me. I'm gonna check and see if there's anybody streaming right now. Yeah, there's another person who only has one viewer. He's playing supposedly Resident Evil, but it's Dark Souls. They forgot to change their stuff. So I'm not gonna grade out. And then the other person is like speaking in a different language. I don't know what language they're speaking in. They're doing mercenary mode and stuff. So we're not gonna rate. So let me see if anybody else is on. Is anyone on? Anyone on at all? Okay, so nobody I know of, they're online streaming or anything. I think I'm the only one that was on. So I'm just gonna leave the stream right here. I'll exit out, close the stream down. You guys go enjoy your night, get your rest, get your sleep and everything, and I'll see you guys personally on Friday with the Marvel Rivals stream as we go into the new season. Season 9, and play as Jubilee, and a bunch of other updates come to the game, okay? So, until then, you guys, as always, take care, peace out, be safe. Later. Later, Ichigo.